campaign. Speaking of a bountiful harvest, let's get cracking on with some fear and hunger. Alright, so the important thing that we need to remember here, all of these things have been marked down on the map. These are all plot important places. So far, we've obtained 2 of the idols. Confoundable harlot sounds like Lottie. When did I say confoundable harlot? It's a good band name though. Let's see, we have the fellatio orgy, and we have the hunger effigy. Yeah, fellatio effigy, hunger effigy. Did I? Hi Mara, how you doing? Okay, so we have 2 out of the 3 effigies. The other one is going to be inside the church. And if we hit up the church today, we're probably going to be facing... we're unfortunately going to have to fight dysmorphia. Which, you know, story of everyone's lives. Am I right? I'm going to take around the sewers to loot up some, grab some loot here. What did I Freudian? Did I say orgy instead of effigy? Because it does sound like a typo I would potentially have made. Okay. Now these people are easy to kill, and they have heads. Which means that we can just start farming souls from them. Yeah, my god. Yes. Okay, I'll take the L on that one then. Looks like the skin from the upper half of this person's torso has been peeled off and is hanging on his waist now. Okay, let me pop those content warnings up real quick. The muscle tissue underneath has started to seemingly harden for whatever reason. The surface feels hard and crispy now. As if that wasn't enough, this guy has also clawed out his own eyes from the look of things. This must have been an act of insanity. The body itself is weak against slashing attacks, fire, and otherworldly powers. Hi Starfire, how you doing? Me when I get exposed to the sunlight. True. Here you go, Olivia. In fact, you know, we'll just give everyone is getting bread. Crispy bacon skin. I don't know who Crispy Bacon is. My bone saw. I'll try that again. Alright, I'm gonna pick up some more moon-scorched heads. Even if Marina didn't have 2 rev, having this many people makes it much easier to go around harvesting stuff. More people to do attacks for the action economy, more people to potentially take hits, more abilities, more weapons. So even though there are no level up mechanics in this, the fact that we have this many people makes it so much easier to just wander around and do encounters. When it's just you, every fight with one of these Moonscorched has the potential to end up with infected wounds. Doing well. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. Exactly. The party that slays together stays together. Couple of shillings. Cloth fragment. duct tape. Woohoo. Only really useful if Abella's the main character, but I'm sorry, artificial soul? I think that's an accessory. Artificial soul. There are rumors that Brahman experimented with creating artificial souls to power their unholy rituals. If this truly is one of those, it could be used to channel otherworldly more efficiently. Okay. What does it do? Oh. Okay, okay. This one's definitely going to Marina then. If we could find something to remove. Okay. I don't know if it's worth taking any of these off. Okay, actually, you know what? Other people can take the salmon snake room because I don't need Marina to necessarily have arms, you know. The artificial soul reduces the mind cost of spells. You know what? I want Dan to keep being able to wield a spear, so let's give him the salmon snake room. I'm pretty sure that they would need an artificial soul for sure. Pinecone Pig brought a shilling. What a good boy. We love the Pinecone Pig. Letting Abella use the Leechmonger ring to get some hit points back there. Mushroom stew. Hey Tommy, how you doing? Yeah, totally would have a Sargon of it. Yeah, if not a Sargon of Akkad, at least some sort of Roman statue or something. Nurgle's chosen. I think that's Asmongold. Pinecone Pig brought a turnip. He's being such a good boy right now. At work thinking of what to build in Minecraft. I'm doing well, you know? We had a good game of Thirsty Sword Lesbians yesterday, so... You know, we're gonna... Us and the other lesbians, Oh, gotcha, yeah. Okay, I've had a lot of dried meat and tobacco off of these corpses. I don't want to think about where they got the meat. Knowing fear and hunger, there's a good chance it's Long Pig. Howdy, Jakers. How you doing? Arby's. They have the meats. You can imagine, though, like, finding some creature in fear and hunger that has the ability to, like, regenerate wounds and just, like, regrow, like, parts of itself. You know someone in the fear and hunger universe would just be like, hey, why don't we just keep this drugged in the bottom of the, in the basement and just... you know, keep cutting parts off of it for infinite burger. Popping in to say hi and hello, Lola. Doing good. About to head out, visit some family that are near, go to your local game store, play some Magic the Gathering. Sounds like a great time. I hope you enjoy yourself, Jakers. Okay, cool. Back out in Preheville. Blue vial, yellow vial. This area is pretty... Oh, hi. Oh. Oh. Hi, August. Good afternoon. A foggy day, isn't it? You seem skilled with that bow. Yes, I've done my fair share of practice as a youngling. Didn't know back then that all the blisters in my hands would be worth it in the end. Ah, to be young again. But alas, duty calls. I must bid you farewell. Yeah, it's a shame. We cannot recruit August. But he's a good guy. We do want him alive. Taking 3 decks with you, your Mono Black Sephiroth Commander, RPG Artifact deck, and construct based on Final Fantasy VII Commander deck. Sounds like a good, diverse bunch of decks. Youngling, it's all connected to Star Wars. Everything's connected. Ah. Okay. This is the orphanage. We've been there. That area is blocked off. This way takes us through the department store. You can hear the screams. So jobs are basically, they're easy enough to kill, but not worth it because they don't drop anything. Okay, since Needles the Clown is not around here, we don't have to worry about him popping up. Carrot, meat pie. Don't want to have to face the Inquisitor. We could take him if we wanted, but I don't like the idea of like he potentially could cast hurting on us, and I don't like that. Can we open this gate with brute force? Damn, even with all of our strength, the gate is too tough for us. No, okay, we're gonna get... Okay, nope, never mind. Okay, we can just run past him. That's fine. Okay. We've killed the angry mob, so we don't need to worry about that. Run over the game with a car. I'll run over the gate with a car. Ah, okay. I don't think we'd be able to get it up the stairs, but it'd be worth a try. And I don't even know if Marina can drive a car. Bella probably could. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. What, the new Lego Batman game? Ooh, is it any good? You know, like, the Lego games have consistently put out, like, enjoyable experiences, for sure. Alright, we head up the Church of Ulna. It's fantastic in your opinion? Hell yeah. Marina would definitely want to be the passenger while Abella drives. Yo. Absolutely. Give me head. Yeah! Eyeglasses. Not really what I want. I guess I'd not been down there yet on this run because I had just gotten into a gunfight with this son of a bitch here on the truck.
I'll let you raid my channel any day.
Is it great? Hello, Lola, great. How you doing today? For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today we are playing some Yes, a very wholesome game called Fear and Hunger Termina. How was Persona 3? Yes, I said Persona. We've got a pretty rock-solid party here. It'll be an EP little cinnamon roll. She sure is. Okay. We've got 2 out of the 3 effigies. The third one is located in here. Question is getting down there. You harvested great vegetables. I didn't know harvesting vegetables was part of Persona, but like, if there's one game that has incredibly varied gameplay and is out there making you do all sorts of things, it's gotta be a Persona game. We've got to be very careful on the beams here. Are you? I'm good, you know. Played some Thirsty Sword Lesbians yesterday, and now we're playing with different lesbians. VeggieTales X Persona. You know, I don't care about facing whatever hidden boss it is right now, so we're just gonna. Maybe I'll do a hidden boss run some other time, but right now I'm just looking to get the ending. Wow. Yeah, we love lesbians here. You know what else I love? When you give a lesbian a lighter so that she can just light candles without needing matches. Alright, so normally we'd need to find a way, you know, past this gate. I don't know how to do that just yet. We're gonna do a thing where we just jump down into a big old hole. Normally Fear and Hunger tells you not to jump down into holes or you will die. But in this case, it makes an exception. Lesbians love fire, it's true. Shout out to lesbians everywhere. Oh yeah, there are snail people all over here. Meat pie, goat hoof, blue vial. When I say snail people, I mean snail people. They are literally from another reality, and they worship gods of a different universe. Chad, I'm eyeing that coffin and this coffin here very carefully. Okay, we have them all. We have all 3 effigies now. If you don't know, there are certain sarcophagi in this game that contain death mask troopers. Not all of them. Oh hey, we got the keys. There are enough of them around that would make me deeply suspicious of any coffins. James Sunderland wouldn't do well in the Fear and Hunger universe. He can't help but enter every dirty hole he comes across. True. Your father. What about my father? I'm gonna start with black smog. I'm gonna take out the knife arm. Black Spog kills a bunch of tentacles, too. Cool. He's weak to bludgeoning. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Olivia's confused. So what that means is Olivia will use any of her offensive abilities on us. So we've got to end this combat real quick. Like that. And then you stomp the snail. Because otherwise it will just get back up. Hey, little guy, you want out of there? Honestly, we're doing these people a favor. By killing them, not by sawing their heads off. You know, that's just kind of a favor to me. Some writing on these papers. I hear them at night. They slither the dark corridors. We are just sacrificial lambs to them, waiting for slaughter. Looks like he's taken over the bed. Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now, I ask? I found the safest place in this rotten town. Who's the stupid one now? You know, it almost worked for him. Give me head. Fuck, double tails? Yeah, it's my reward from them for putting them out of their misery. You thought the person in the back was wearing a bunny suit? I can kind of see it, yeah. How you doing, Runia? It's good to see you. Alright, so we're about to enter a dimension of the moon god Rare X3. Only these urns only hold ashes and bone fragments? That's not what urns are for in this game. Urns are for finding procedurally generated treasure. How dare you make urns actually be what they're for? Saturday Fear and Hunger Termina. Exactly, Fel. How you doing? How you doing? Dan doesn't like bunny suits. Too many tragic childhood memories. Oh, hi. Thank you, Pinecone Peg. See, well enough, kind of nervous for tomorrow. What's tomorrow? I know Fonea said that you had some obligations then. Oh shit, he took over Marina. That's not allowed. No! Oh, okay. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. It's like how we got uncensored violent anime on Saturday morning cartoon segments here in Mexico back in the day. It is wild what they let us watch. Like I'm probably going to I'm gonna show my age here. But I remember when you could look on Amazon.com and absolutely do not want this to happen in any way, shape, or form because it's horrifying that this is something of an oversight. But somebody in like the Amazon dev team left up a fucking Higurashi novel in like the kids section. Fucking a volume of a Higurashi manga. Was invited to be on a panel for PaizoCon on a Sunday evening. Ooh. That is honestly really cool. I love that they brought you on. That you, after all, you are one of the people that a lot of us VTubers know when it comes to TTRPGs. That's very exciting. She hit herself in her confusion. But yeah, you must be really proud of yourself. Everyone go follow Runia. Like, I don't, that's a lot of work, Lola, to just hit one username like that. No, it isn't. In fact, let's make it easier. Click that little heart at the top of your screen. Do it. Honestly, like, yeah, if you love girls, and honestly, who doesn't? But if you love girls telling you about RPGs in cool and soothing voices, then Runia is the VTuber for you. We got a Soul Stone and then a Soul Devour necklace. I think that one is. I think that one's for defense. Hi, Black Dragon. I love women. Yes, don't we all? Okay, it is for magic defense. So much stuff going on. Yeah, that's really exciting, and I'm really happy for you. Just remember, though, you know, you're probably concerned that, you know, any number of things might happen, and I think it's a good idea to accept that not everything will go 100% your way. And then once you accept that, the next question that you ask yourself is, if something happens, how do I roll with it? You know? Not, you know, how do I make sure everything goes perfectly, but how do I, you know, what do I do if there is like an oopsie daisy? If there is something that doesn't go completely perfectly? Because that way you'll be better prepared for if it did. Plan is only foolproof if you account for the fool. Yes, and the arms race between foolproofing and fools is never ending and always and forever escalating. I think unfortunately we are too late to save Samari. So I think at this point she has moon scorched. Don't remember why we're molding these pillars of clay. Marina, you came. I knew you'd come for me. Marina? Why are you playing this role? Can't you see this world? Look around. Look at the boarded walls. Look at the darkness that hangs above. It's a world created just for us. It's a wildlife reserve that had found out about... let's see. Oh, right, yeah, I'm sure that, like, there are so many times when wildlife will escape. There's so many times when people will break into reserves and then just get absolutely mauled. Line of smart bears and dumb tourists is very thin. Right, yeah, trying to get bins that people will dump their trash in that are bear proof but are simple enough for idiots to use. I think day one morning is the only way to save her. That's a shame. This world won't judge us. We can be one. Still don't know you. Marina, it's me. We can't waste this opportunity. It's not a coincidence that we both ended up in Preheville.
Pizza!
This is destiny. Hi, Hexatonicals. How you doing? I don't know you. What part don't you understand? Why are you this difficult all of a sudden? It's me, Samurai. We've met each other countless times in the Vatican City, on the long hallways of the Ministry of Darkness. You know me, and I know you. We've shared our most private times together. This is where Samurai realizes, Samurai has developed a parasocial relationship well before the existence of Twitch.com or Twitch.tv. I've seen your true self. I've seen how you spent hours every morning just to get your makeup right. I've seen you caress yourself. I know how you wake up every night just to finish the book you fell asleep to. All those gazes we shared. I know you hate your father. I know you want him dead. I killed him. I know. That's why I crafted all this for you. What did you say about my father? I killed him. I didn't want him to taint our new world. Yeah, this is what happens if Toxic Fury, let's go. This is what remains of him. I mean, sure, our father misgendered us, but in the end, if we save him on day one long enough for him to explain what's happened, he actually tells us, he confesses that he sent the letter to try and get us to stay away from Preheville. He knew the festival of Termina was about to happen, and one of his last acts in this world was to try and save his child. And his last words, to call her a silly girl. For coming anyway. Do you understand what you're saying? But, what? I don't get this. Yeah, Samurai doesn't realize she's been stalking Marina, and Marina just is completely unaware of her. And so she turns into, dysmorphia. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight. Start off with flesh puppetry. We'll stun one of the arms. If we can stun one of the arms, then we can at least stop that one from casting hurting. We'll try and blind the other arm, see if that works. Also shows that he always knew about Marina and never did anything about it. Right. He always knew that Marina was a girl, and he could have chosen to turn her into the Vatican, and he didn't. He may not be Father of the Year, but I feel like on some level he definitely tried. Mad respect for this game not making dysphoria Marina's moonscorch. Well, it's technically dysmorphia, but also, yes, I understand what you mean. Yeah, Miro is very, Marina, yeah, Miro is very, trans-positive like that.
Hi there, hello.
Necromancy.
Hey,
Oh boy.
just so you know, I'm gonna go lurk now.
Thanks for lurking, Minkus. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. We need 2 points for roots that reap, but we don't really need roots that reap. We can just we can start doing black orb. Right, I'm gonna do black orb on the arm there. We are just gonna start beating up the left arm because that shit can do black magic as well. We can try talking to her. I feel like maybe she's owed one conversation with us. Marina, Marina, can't you see I'm absolutely radiating? What more can you ask? Marina! What do you mean radiating? Like a moth. I'm finally close to bloom. A hairy moth in the night. Yeah. We gotta, unfortunately, put her out of her misery. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit guard. Oh well. And now we do what every Fear and Hunger character does. Black orb the torso. I think all she can... Oh, there we go. You absorb the radiating soul. I am absolutely radiating. Radiating. Why can't you see? What is this even supposed to be? The skin has gone through some kind of a metamorphosis. It's very thick and sturdy. Almost gives her an armor of sorts. The head. It's her face only peeled open. Charming. Well, ain't gonna waste a good head. Yeah, unfortunately, she did not know that she was, she didn't know that she wasn't experiencing the world in the same way as everyone else. Yeah, hers is a tragic tale, and even when even on day one, if you're able to save her, her life doesn't really improve a whole lot because she basically accepts that her life has no meaning and that she's just a sacrificial lamb for the dark gods waiting to be reborn. You know, I was worried that we would get beaten up there. And okay, oh, we're starting to get weak from hunger. Yeah. Hopefully, at least, you know, hopefully she had a moment of joy before she passed away. For party members is a lot of power despite the food cost. Yup. I was expecting at least somebody to end up, you know, getting killed. Or if not killed, at least losing a limb or so. That's partly why I left that old god circle down there. It's because I wanted there to be a spot where we could regrow limbs. In case we get just absolutely pummeled by dysmorphia. Oh yeah, like no doubt about it. I'm trying to remember, like, where the hell I go to get out of here. I know there's some stairs around here somewhere that lead back up. Okay. You know, since we didn't need this for a Sylvian circle, we could use this for something else. Okay. Give me head. Leather armor. Not bad, not bad. Now we can jump back in. Ow. And this gives us access to an ornamental crucifix, quote unquote. But it's actually a sword. The sword is called Sabbath. It's pretty good. To counter the rising threats of witch and vampire hunts of the 1700s, the Vatican developed this otherworldly sword to be used by the Penance Knights as their new main weapon. Let's give that to Dan. Since he's very much we're using him as one of our, like, party tanks and, like, damage dealers. How do we leave now? I guess we just fall. Ow. We can do that once, and it does hurt. But it doesn't completely just kill us. If we fall off of there twice, then we break a leg. The fellatio of mankind. The martyr of idols. The hunger and vengeance. Now we've got a new place to go. We're not going to go there yet. Yes, confirming vampires exist in the setting. I wonder if we're going to see vampires in Fear and Hunger 3. Because I feel like they would exist, you know? I feel like they would have existed long enough that, you know, they would have found ways to endure the cruel age. You know, I changed my mind. We're gonna make our way through here, because this will open up some new avenues for us in Prehaville. Oh boy. I want nothing to do with you, Father Touchy. He fucking dodged one. Son of a bitch. Probably related to those blood rituals. Mm-hmm. The most dangerous thing about him are those arms that have the symbol of Grogroth. You like Grogroth so much, I'll send you to him. Nice. He's got a soul stone. It's a good thing we're getting so many soul stones because we've taken a couple of souls and I don't know if we can keep up with how many souls we're getting. Okay. Oh shit. It's the genie. And he is insisting on a fisting. Oh wait, does that sword do otherworldly damage? Let's find out. It looks like his smile is more like the "oh no, I'm screwed." I think he accepts that his fate is one of murder. Okay, okay, the sword works. Love that. Okay, otherworldly. Extra turn. We're gonna black orb. Cool. I love that despite everything that's going on, like one of the best weapons that Abella gets throughout the whole game is still just a good old-fashioned pipe wrench. Oh boy, he got through. We're just gonna... Oh, and then there's a Pillarman. You know what? We're gonna have to fight him anyway. Apparently, if you check out which of his abs flashes at the beginning, you can figure out which one is his weak spot. I've never been able to keep track of it, honestly. Murder. Indeed. Got him. Now you may be wondering why I've not attempted to saw off the heads of any of the Pillarmen. It's because if you try, it always breaks your bone saw. They don't have a head that you can just saw off. The head is, I suppose, too reinforced by whatever their the neck is just reinforced by whatever ritual it is that makes them what they are. And father's lost his balance. If they lose their balance, then I think that means you can just go for the head. Like, yeah, they lose their melee evasion if they've lost their balance. Cloth fragment, lighter, beer, blue herb, duct tape. Soul Devour necklace, yes. Gives you a lot of magic resistance. Not as much as the molded doll gives for magic attack and defense, though. The street feels almost too quiet. Even for, oh god. That guy's a real bellend. No, really. That's his name. Imagine someone hiding a beer in the urn to drink at a funeral, right? Just like, we are here to mourn the passing of what's his name. Just a little sippy. Not taking any chances against a spear like that. Oh, jeez, that was a nasty attack. Geiger design taken to the extreme, right? I do love that Geiger came up with the inspiration for Alien while being spit roasted by two trans women. Alright. I don't want to lose Dan, so we're just gonna make him pop some mixed herbs here. Had you never heard that one, Fel? Yeah, he was apparently on some, like, really good substances, whilst that was happening, so... Creature has a sturdy shell-like exoskeleton that seems to protect it from most kind of attacks. Only piercing and otherworldly powers seem to penetrate the surface effectively. The skin, or the surface layer, feels like hardened leather that has burned to a crisp. Skin gets thicker towards the head of the creature, which is especially well protected. If this creature was once a human, I suspect it's at the end of its metamorphosis by now. We're not gonna pay attention to the fact that it looks like a penis. Took the bell end head as a trophy. What a phrase. What a sentence. There's another one. Yeah, these guys are waiting to just do a full-on Batman dive. Altar of the One God. I love how this game just fucking teases you. It's like, look at all these fucking urns. And all of them are full of, like, ash and bone. You see multiple eyes glowing in the darkness above. Hey, who's playing Toccata and Fugue in D minor up there? It's a fucking circle. Ataneko con Magnificat. That is my name. The last name you hear before heads start to roll. My blood is rushing wild. The fucking, like, iconic Dracula music. I love it. Okay, we are going to do our best to cancel out his stuff with status effects here. Right. Who do they consider the one god? Well, that's a good question. Oh, good. I'm so glad that we blinded him with that. And now we are going to focus on just one arm. Ugh, you bastard! I don't deal with the likes of you. You're not the one I'm after. Who are you? I see. You're one of those idiots. You shouldn't meddle with things you don't understand. Humans truly are the pest of this world. The forces of the moon are whacked up because of you lot. The parasites leeching on the moon. That's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Doppelgangers replacing missing folk. Old deities rising up from their graves, space and time tearing up. The forces are desperately trying to fix the balance because of you knuckleheads. Fine by me. More challenges for me to behead. I'm off. I don't even bother tainting my blade with your foul blood. Picked up the Sergal Spear from the severed hand of the Sergal. One of the best weapons in the game. So, yeah, Olivia can't wield it. Dan can, though. Did you notice what he said, though? He talked about parasites leeching off of the moon. That is a hint as to what's happening in this place. That the people like Pocket Cat and Percola are not actually serving Ulmer at all. They're not serving Rare at all. They're not, they are serving Sulfur. Sounds like some no-bark Newman speech. Alright, let's have a little party talk here. That is one tall statue. A little intimidating, if I'm perfectly honest. The statue looks familiar. Is it an older god? Why is it left in the darkness like this? Olivia is obviously strong enough to wield it, but she needs one arm for the wheelchair. True. Soul Devour necklace. Yeah, you've got to admire Olivia's upper body strength to be able to climb up these ladders with basically atrophied legs. Eye of Sylvian? The fuck is an Eye of Sylvian? Said to be an eye of the older god Sylvian herself. How it could have ended up here is a mystery. You have your doubts. It does seem to boost the recovery effect of healing items and magic. Very cool. I don't have any healing magic just now, but we are getting some good drops here, people. But yeah, every urn we open here is just going to be ashes and cremated bone. Works out of combat, exactly. So I have no problem with swapping to it if we need to do some healing. This is a familiar route that is now open to us. There's another fucking bell end. Pinecone Pig brought you glass shards. Oh right, we get first strike because because I stunned him with the trench gun. Pinecone Pig is the best boy, honestly. Alright. Now we take out the spear arm because I take no chances. If Fear and Hunger has taught me anything, it's that you should minimize any and all risks possible when in any fight whatsoever. Two cloth fragments. Okay. Well, that's a new area we can go to. But first, I kind of want to juice our party up a little bit. We've acquired several heads. And we've even acquired a new soul type. So let's head on down to the Bob and get ourselves some much needed R&R. You know, Marina needs to come to terms with the fact that she had to put down somebody who was in a parasocial relationship with her and turned into a monstrosity because, she didn't reciprocate that obsessive love. It's an easy game if you always do everything correctly and never make any mistakes. Exactly. And even then, RNG will always have a chance to, to beat you back down. One day I'll be able to go where I want to go first time with no issues. This isn't one of those times. I'm honestly, it doesn't even matter if we do find the bop or not. This is day 2, yes. I just want to find a location that has a bed to sleep in. Pinecone pigs bring us a lot of turnips. What do you want, penis head man? Quote number 14. Fuck you, Ash. True. I felt that one was worth adding. That's a landmine. If you step on that, you die. Pro tip, don't step on landmines. You die. Bullets and oil. People are starting to feel hungry.
Thank you for
Oh shit.
inserting your tip.
Oof out, Chief my Benny.
Strongly advise keeping your distance. What do you mean? People approach the festival different ways. I don't know you well enough to tell what your true intentions are. So as a precaution, just keep your distance and perhaps you will see tomorrow. I don't intend to take unnecessary risks. It's nothing personal. You don't need to fear me. I do not fear you. I gave you a warning. If you come closer, I consider that hostile behavior and act accordingly. You know what? This is actually an opportunity. So, everybody, get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back. Alright, everyone, we're back. People say he's being a jerk because of this, but he's right about being wary of others. Oh, yeah. I don't blame him for seeing a group of people running around with weapons and assuming the worst from them. He gave a very clear warning about what would happen if we attempted to come closer, because he does not know us. He does not know our intentions. Like, anything could happen. Oh yeah, we can make vegetable and meat pie plus now. We've got that monthly subscription going on. And yeah, like, it's entirely possible that people approaching him, you know, want to kill him. He is a yellow mage of Grogeroth. People see that and they understand what that means, or at least some people do. Not many in this day and age, but some. Shouldn't be fighting each other. There has to be another way. Please stop this fight. There's no reason for this. Count me out. I want no part in this. Well, shit, who did I put the, who did I put the salmon snake? Ow, really? Hang on. You can't just go taking an arm off of Olivia like that. Dan has it? Ah, thank you. Okay. I've got a plan then. We use the Book of Enlightenment before attacking him because that will save right before we attack. Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. We have the pheromone spell. Meaning that we can put pheromones on Dan. And hopefully that will make, okay, that makes him the target, but he cannot lose any limbs. Because he's got the salmon snake rune. We have those. Hell yeah. I thought pheromones weren't really a thing in humans, or at least that we can detect. Really? Okay. Alright. Time to start breaking this fucker's legs. Unfortunately, only people who have been attacked will take part in the fight. Everyone else is just kind of politely staying out of it. Which is all very well and good, but does mean that we're in a bit of a pickle here. We can do dark magic too. Bonk. All right. Now we have the Enlightened Soul. Soulstone, yellow mage robes, and a beheaded wizard. Traditional wear of a yellow mage. The robes have multiple different patterns from multiple different cultures. Different dangly bits and talismans protect its user from otherworldly powers. That's very cool, Transfer. A dried and burned severed head. The face is left forever in a spiteful grimace. His head is not without purpose, though. Some kind of power in it reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. So now we have picked up a technically a fourth party member, a fifth party member. That's not any beheaded wizard. That's Nazra, the doom and terror of modern man. Bremen gas mask, very cool. If you remember Nazra from the previous game, he was a party member who was just a floating head. But he was also immortal because he is a new god. Boom, roasted terror. I'm gonna stop by and have a little nap in one of the beds here. What's the worst that could happen? Oh wait, before I do that, I have so much head. I mean, I have so many heads. I need to find a new god circle. There's one. An offering. 27 severed heads, 23 of which are non-contestants. So I have the gentleman, I have Pav, I have Samari, and I don't remember who else. Temptress of Fate. I'm just a temptress in general if the Christians have anything to say about it. All right, we have the we have the idols. Now we've got to start doing the telelectroscopes. First, let's juice ourselves up.
Flippers.
I didn't turn the souls into fragments. Ah, I'm an idiot. Still, I should have a lot of Hi Blue Lobster, how you doing? Okay, I have 7. Hang on. We're gonna restart that then. Yeah, how you doing, Blue Lobster?
Hey, Lola.
Mitha, thank you for the stream streak. How you doing, my fellow thirsty sword lesbian? Okay.
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, but always appreciated. Thank you. Feel free to hang out and chat, but never feel obligated. Oh, is that just gonna hit everyone? Okay, so now everybody feels like they should be taking part in this. Funga, 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 funga. Feel the funga, lightning and the funga. How you doing, Unity? Welcome on in, and thank you for the first time chat. Need to re-equip the wrench there. I'm doing well. You know, it's a good day for Termina, you know? Alright. So since Dan is the only one who has pheromones on, just gonna make sure that Dan does not die. Now some people would be like, how can you kill Osa like that? Quite easily, apparently. But also, I remember what it was like to kill those yellow mages back in the first game. I know what it was like to be constantly worried that those little bastards were gonna rip my legs off. That's weird that you weren't following, because you distinctly remember when following when Devora shouted you out during the collab, but yeah, Twitch is definitely Twitch. Well, hey, I appreciate you following. Devora is a very cool lady. A very functional platform, TM. We love the Pinecone Pig. I'll get some love in chat for the Pinecone Pig. God, I love Black Smog. Quote 25. Okay, apparently that did nothing. I don't know what that was a reference to, but sometimes that's true. And here's Karen. Hey, don't just stand there. Can I just say I'm taking a photo? Sorry about that. So Karen is an excellent character. She has two main superpowers. One is her ability to talk to people in a way that actually does something and gets some very cool information about what's happening in conflicts, gets people to potentially back down just for a moment so that they, it throws them off balance so the rest of the party can jump them. And two, she also has the superpower where whenever anybody draws fan art of her, her tits get like 10 cup sizes larger. Go looking for any fan art of Karen and prove me wrong. What is it, Zelda? She's covered wars, you know. I'm not always right, come on. What you yowling for, huh? From whence comes the reason for you yowl? Why is all you do is complaining?
Welcome to the cocktail lounge. Please enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the first time chat and the follow, Fear and Hunger Fanatic. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Did not expect that voice. That's the voice of Penny Senseless, a very good friend of mine. Okay, so that's shit. I need a new god symbol. Come here, that one barista from HSR. Okay, I'm not going to save just yet. But I am going to assemble people. Hydrate non-shrimp? That's a good idea. But yeah, I do run a similar speakeasy to this one, if you ever catch me in my just chatting hours. This is the cocktail lounge, where we serve up, good vibes and hot drinks. Wanna tag along? Sure, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna get Dan to pour us a drink. Something non-alcoholic. Siobhan, it could have been. Wise choice. Let's see what I can come up with. Here you go, a glass of milk. He spent so much time pouring and shaking just for milk. You drink the milk. It's just milk. It doesn't exactly inspire the poet inside you. I love how, like, every other drink has, like, this fantastical description to it that's, like, incredibly accurate and, like, goes over the blend of flavors, and then it's just, this is just milk. What do you want? Say a fun fact? Absolutely. What do you got for me? Right, the orphanage basement. When Marina Yu is not the main character, she will order from Dan, but she cannot confirm she's 18, so she will only offer her milk. They will argue a little. That is very cool. I would not know, as I have only played as Marina so far. Okay, orphanage is up there. Grab ourselves some soul stones. You know what? Me too, Fel. Like, I see people who are, like, under 25, and it's just like, get away from me, child. So yeah, we are currently on the second day. We have obtained all 3 of the effigies, and now we just need to activate the telelectroscope locations. Yeet the child. Do it. Yes. Absolutely. Who here is experienced? I think that would be... Well, I would consider myself pretty experienced in Fear and Hunger. Ow. And, yeah, in addition, probably Fel and maybe Terra. Yeah, don't worry, I've done some pretty extensive research. The reason that I came back to this game is because I wanted to actually beat it on stream. I wanted to show that I could do this. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself. 15 soul stones. That's more like it. Okay. We're about to become incredibly powerful. Would love some more Sylvian affinity. Didn't look outside. What day and time? I think it's the evening of the second day. Bury the Trauma. That one is from Pav. On Guard is pretty useful. Order Charge could be, but then we've got Blood Sacrifice to up our Grogroth affinity if we really wanted to. But this one is also pretty useful. Masturbation.
Thank you for inserting your tip.
Here is my tribute to the Pinecone Pig and RNG Sus while I'm lurking today. Red heart emoji.
Thank you so much for the bets, Jamie. I appreciate your donations here. Thank you for inserting your tip. But then I really wanted the Dance Macabre, Meditation, Greater Meditation, and then the Spice Forge. Spice Forge is going to put Marina's black magic into overdrive. Scorched Earth. You know what? Sure, we'll give it to Olivia just in case. Spontaneous combustion. That's the spell that kills you. Greater photosynthesis. Sure, why not? We need to jerk off more to learn Heart Flower and Brain Flower. Sure, we'll do Order Charge. The fancy sewer slide, exactly. Alright, we'll keep these soul stones for later then. So, killing Osa was partly a matter of spite, sure, but also mostly a matter of practicality. The Spice Forge has 3 spices that we can apply as buffs to different spells that we know. And it can only be used by those who have, it can only be used by people who have the Enlightened Soul. So you either have to play as Osa or kill Osa. So the white spice there, it creates first spell. That basically means it is the first spell that we play in combat. I personally like to play Black Smog as the first spell, because that means we just throw out an attack that hits everyone first thing and blinds them. We don't have to do Rev, but we do have to spend Mind. Yeah, Black Smog, just throw that out immediately. You get ambush, Pocket Sand. The next one is Double. The red spice does double. Double black orb seems pretty fucking cool to me. And then finally we have greater. I think this one, we'll do greater. We'll do greater roots that reap in case we need another AoE attack. But yeah, those first two, those are the real reasons that I came here to start throwing down with this kind of power. So now Marina is pretty much at peak power, or at least at the kind of peak power level that I want her to be. There are some other things that we could get that would make her just even more powerful. For instance, as I said, we could gain more Sylvian affinity. There's one place that I would go currently. Whoop, that's a landmine. Whoop, that's another landmine. Like, if anybody was here to see me do Fear and Hunger 1, you would have known just how frustrated I was when I came so close to doing an S ending for Kahara, only to whiff it by stepping in a bear trap in like the lower levels. Did we do the Samurai head bug? No, we killed Samurai when she scorched into dysmorphia. Yeah, if you don't know what Fear and Hunger Fanatic is talking about, we are, if you kill Samurai early, when she is looking over you, then you can saw off her head as many times as you want. It's fine. Like, it's not exactly something that I particularly look out for, It basically means that you can get all of the cool stuff from Pocket Cat straight away. I'm trying not to take advantage of any glitches if need be. It's like the Johnny Cage fatality bug in Mortal Kombat 2. Yep. We'll cut 3 heads out of his opponent. So, just in case we sleep again, I'm gonna go build up some Sylvian affinity. It's a good thing we have the Dark Raccoon patch here. Now, if I remember correctly, the orphanage actually has a Sylvian circle at it. You know what? God. Okay. Y'all are gonna... I'm just gonna say it. Alright, let's go jerk off at the orphanage to get healing powers. It makes sense in context. I do still have a couple of soul stones as well. It's not like it's very explicit. True, but there are other things that are very explicit, like monsters that just have their dicks hanging out. Thank you for not clipping the thing about the orphanage. You know, this place is almost peaceful if you discount all of the severed heads. But like now that we've killed like the roaming mob, and we've taken down Needles, and most of the enemies are dead, we're basically free to wander around with impunity. The what about? And I wonder if that peace comes from the fact that we know that we're strong enough that nothing could touch us. Everyone's wondering, like, hey, Marina, why are we coming back here? Like, didn't we already take a rest? I'm like, already kind of weirded out by why we went back to the mayor's house. They're like, no, trust me. Trust me, I'm a dark Catholic school priestess. I know what I'm doing. Empty mall with screams in the distance, just an American mall circa 2025. Yup. Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger Fanatic. I murdered this shit without them even setting fire to the schoolhouse. Quite proud of myself for that. Alright, we don't even need to go to sleep to take advantage of the soul stones either. Because there is a hexen available while you're awake. We just have to go find it. Hi, Burango. How you doing? What? Glad to you too. God, that's... Yeah, speaking of empty shopping malls, I think that's one of my earliest oh, look at this. First black smog. Bam. Two of the things dead already. But yeah, one of my first memories of living through the pandemic was going, like, we were already about a week or two in, and I decided that I wanted to go for a walk. you know what? Fuck this guy. We're gonna kill him. Yeah, I went for a walk. It was not an enthusiastic walk. It was just a walk to clear my head. And I went to the mall because it was the closest site that it was the closest thing we had. And I was just like, you know, why not? Double black orb, let's go. I think, yeah, other people can do double black orb as well. But yeah, I went to the mall, and the only thing that was there was locked doors and like a security guard at the front, trying to make sure that nobody would break in. Soulstone, hell yeah. And it was deathly quiet. And that was honestly my first real sign that this was affecting anyone. It was the first sign that the world had changed, that people were taking it seriously. And yeah, that was kind of the start of that was where it started for me, is recognizing that people for a time were willing to put a little bit of their lives on hold for the sake of yep. And then everyone, you know, stopped taking it seriously because their short-term comfort was more important to them than forever altering the course of history. In an irrevocable and terrible way. A lot of people are like, wait, we don't need everyone to work 70 hours per week to keep the world moving? Yup. Like, some good things did happen. Like, a lot of people now get to work from home. You know, it was, you know, sure, there was pushback against that, but a lot of us got to keep it. And that overall is that's a net positive for a lot of people. It means that they don't have to worry about driving as much. They don't have to they don't have to pay as much for outrageously priced gasoline. They don't have to expose themselves to respiratory diseases. Yeah, I do my best to mask up when I go out as well. Alrighty, let's push through. Okay, you know what? This fucker might have a soul stone. We do first black spot. Already, motherfucker's lost his balance, so we can just whack him in the head. Social anxiety for neurodivergent. Yeah, like a lot of people wanted masks for other reasons, like officer sword. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of people were, you know, have social anxiety. A lot of people don't want to be looked at in public. You know, they don't want people to worry that they're like making, you know, weird expressions, or well, expressions that to other people would look weird. Yeah, there's certainly some good things that happened. We have to kind of remember that. Yeah, the biggest people who were affected were like corpos who were trying to get back the value of the property that they spent so much on. Leaving on lipstick because of masks, true. Now, look at this fucking bell end. Shit, I already made that. The pinecone pig brought me a delicious egg. We love the pinecone pig here. Get stunned, idiot. Hi, Kaz. How's it going? I love the Metapod used Harden. I love that that Olivia can use the Spice Forge as well. Just imagine how empowering that must be. This trans girl offers you a hit of cool spice, and suddenly you can launch an orb made of all of your hatred at people. That's a true that's like true feminine empowerment right there. Oh yeah, like yeah, masks are definitely you know, empowering for us trans folk as well. We don't have to shave as often. Yeah, how you doing, Kaz? I'm glad you can attend a stream. Yeah, most of the time I'm just streaming at a time where it's just enough for you to pop in. Hydrating on shrimp, good idea. Yeah, like the Spanish flu really did kind of wake a lot of people up. They were like, oh, this shit is serious. Even then, we still had like anti-vaxxers and anti-maskers. Okay, so this area, we don't want to go up there because that will cause everybody to try to kill us. And I'm not going for that ending. We're about to attend a fancy party of sorts. Money, oil, pep pills, duct tape. The air lingers slowly in this part of the city. I don't trust that coffin. Bone saw, shillings, bullets. We've got a lot of bone saws here. Ah, fuck. That, okay. It was a bell end. Good morning, Ari. How you doing, Liebling? Mwah. It's a statue of a man wrapped under a giant snake. The expression on the man's face is that of anguish. Tired? I'm sorry to hear that. Something about the tower in front of you feels wrong. Your primal instincts tell you to run away. Yeah, that's the temple of Rare X3, so we will be staying the fuck away from that. Hi, Fine Evermoon. Bunga, 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 bunga. The museum has an infectiously festive feel inside. Ah, young master, we meet again. Welcome to the Grand Masquerade. We are celebrating the end of times, the festival of Termina. When life gives you masks, make masquerade, am I right? I'm sure you're aware of the festival by now, too. Ah, but alas, we are not young forever, are we, my master? Need to fix your army for today? Yeah, by all means do. See, I understand that your time is money, and money is nigh. If I'm not mistaken, you're waiting for the bells to ring, am I right? But before that happens, I would like to introduce you to some of my closest acquaintances. But I cannot seem to remember where they've gone. They must still be at the ball somewhere. Well, in case you run into them, tell them I sent you. The ones I talk about are the Red Devil, the Sun Priestess, and the Happy Mask Salesman, of course. He shipped in all the way from the Zelda universe. I'm sure you'll recognize them. Okay. I want to make sure I've got the beheaded wizard equipped here, because if we have him equipped, I'm pretty sure he has some interesting things to say. Sign reads, the exhibition on show here in Bohemia National Museum dives deep into the various religious beliefs around the world. Ulmer, the Ascended One, is a great example on how different these perspectives can really be when examining them through the lens of different cultures. In Europa, Ulmer is often depicted as a male with Caucasian facial features, a bald head, and a muscular body. In the Eastern sanctuaries, Ulmer is often described according to his earlier depictions when he was still just a mortal. In these images, he is often thinner than his Western counterpart, and sports a longer hair, closer to how he was described before ascending and losing all his bodily hair. Just like Jesus. Naturally, his facial features often depict him as native to Eastern sanctuaries, too. The Western depictions highlight his godly stature, where in the Eastern sanctuaries he is more humanized. So yeah, most of these people are not going to react to us. Merp, 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 merp. I know, right? Perish the thought, Ari. Sounds like heresy. Shotgun shell, very nice. The person behind the mask seems to be in the middle of a conversation. These people are nodding and moving their dry lips in sync with each other, yet there are no words to be heard. It's almost as if they're left on autopilot. Maybe there once was an actual masquerade here and the people were left idle for whatever reason. You can see scorched skin under the mask. The eyes are glassy and dry. The whole frame looks weakened, almost as if these people have been standing here for an eternity. Korean Jesus, you meant to say that earlier. They can't hear you, they're on a Discord group call. True. I don't know why there's a horse going around with a crown on its head, but sometimes you don't want to... Sometimes you ask questions you don't want the answer to. Right, it's 1940 something. They would be using Skype. Oh, fuck. God, you steal one soul stone from a genie's lamp and he's determined to fist you for eternity. Using Ventrio. Wait, no, I got it! I got it! No! Oh, bullshit! I used God against that! Y'all saw me use God, right? He should not have been able to get the coin flip. Fear and hunger, everybody. Thank you for the delicious egg. Sometimes you cannot resist the fisting. True. Some days you just want to do spontaneous combustion. Okay, so now that okay, I don't think it's actually not a good idea to go down there yet. Unless no, actually yeah, there is a good reason to go there. Okay. We'll go hit it up because there is one person that I want to see there. I did in fact guard. Thank you. Like I want like is it because it was guard plus? Is that why? Like am I going Oh yeah, I guess I need to reconfigure my spice forge. Okay. So, black smog, orb, roots that reap. And then there's this asshole. Alright, we'll take this guy on after the break. Everybody get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back. Alright everyone, we're back. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't going crazy there. It was just like, did I guard? I thought I got it. And then it's just like, okay, yes, you did. But, you know, RPG Maker is just made of spaghetti code. Thank you, everyone. Hi, Kate. How you doing today? Hmm. It is okay for Marina to smoke tobacco. Oh, you know what? Can we force this gate open? Okay, we get first black smog. Can we all just do double black orb and smash our way in? That would be hilarious. She is in fact smoking tobacco. The answer was orb all along. True. Sure, it targets a random location, but we only have one location. Door. Okay, cool. Now we don't have to worry about going the long way round. The answer is always orb. A guy bothering you at a party? Double black orb the torso. I tried your Skaven decks last night, and while it's hard to make both rats and vehicles, kind of works. Main issue is often deal with level 3 decks while someone making borderline level 3 decks but only wanting level 2. Gross. Gotta love that, right? Everyone is like, I want to play my really powerful deck against someone who is less powerful. Oh, okay, yep. Fuck that bell end. Meat pie, vegetable pie, and nothing. Well, I guess if we run into the genie again here, we'll just have to throw all of the black orbs at him. You the happy mask salesman? No. Hey. That guy sure looks familiar, doesn't he? His contemporary Magus Shah, the Holy Vatican Emperor, described Nasra with the following famous sentences. A delirious old man passed by the times. He who has the whole civilized world under his narcissistic abuse, thinking all nations should bend to his childlike tantrums. Safe apolitical streamer and not a brand risk. I am a safe apolitical streamer and not a brand risk. Okay. I guess you have to be Osa and have the, and then have Nasra in your party? The stone slabs excavated from the archaeological site in northern Rondon. The slabs depict the 9 chromatic blights mentioned in the Book of Homer. The carvings date back to approximately 20,000 B. So, stone slabs have draconic faces on them. It's heavily implied then that before the people of Mahabra, before people took over Mahabra from the lizard men, then the lizard men had their own form of new gods. That they used the throne of Mahabra for different things. Boss being a capitalist pig, I mean, yep. Alright, there he is. Okay, we've got plenty of mind. I guess we'll have to just, fuck it, we ball. Double black orb, let's go. Okay, cool. Sometimes you just have to double black orb. An ancient stone carving found from Songhai, Abyssonia. The stone dates back to around 3000 BA. I assume that's before Ulma. In Abyssonia, the worship of the older gods was looked down upon until recent times. A belief that the gods would be nothing but entities from outside Earth has been reigning instead. Hi, Not Pro Guy. How you doing? The stone carving illustrates a meeting between an extraterrestrial older god and the people of Songhai Empire. Aliens? Some of these masks look familiar, don't they, chat? Like, I've seen the owl mask out in the woods, but the bunny mask and the wolf mask, those are from Fear and Hunger 1 when we took part in, certain rituals. a Lamau's. Looks like an alarm system of some kind. There's a Galian greatsword behind the glass. Could break the glass and take it, but the vitrine appears to be triggered with an alarm system of some kind. And then there's an Igaigetsu amulet. There's a Chak-Chak. So Chak-Chaks are the staffs that the yellow mages use. Oh, we can just yoink the fluted breastplate. Debuffs agility a little bit, though. Alright, you know what? We'll grab the Chak-Chak and see if we can get anything else. Yoink! No! Oh well. Chak-Chak is, it's pretty good. Look at that. A plus 20 to magical attack. Listen, I see historical artifact with great magical power. I take ancient artifact with, historical artifact with great magical power. Bonesaw. And Mira has spent a huge amount of time on these like really gorgeous designs here. Multiplicative with Dance Macabre. Yup. And hey, much like yellow mages, we are just taking all of the good things from other cultures to put towards ourselves. There is text detailing the origin of the Eastern armor. A traditional body armor that was typically worn by the warrior class of Yansa Aryuaban. The cuirass consists individual leather and or iron scales that are connected to each other with leather or silk, depending on the era. The armor is a great example of the two cultures of Edo and Eastern sanctuaries melding together. During the 8th century, Eastern sanctuaries led multiple campaigns against the Kingdom of Edo, but each proved out to be fruitless endeavors. The Sultan of the Eastern sanctuaries, Nasra the Great, did have a certain respect for his adversary, and acknowledged that the warring arts of Edo were highly developed in the isolation of an island nation. Since he was unable to make the warring arts his own by conquering the kingdom and forcing it under his rule, he instead formed a brand new country inside the borders of Eastern sanctuaries. He appointed the high-status war prisoners from Edo as the central figures of this new country, and ordered them to mimic the ways of Edo as closely as possible and breed a warrior class for the eternal kingdom that was the Eastern sanctuaries. This didn't happen overnight, but rather took hundreds of years, but ultimately Eastern sanctuaries did get what Nasra wanted. The warrior class Jizamurai was born in the Yansa Aruabian. I don't know. An old armor. It's in rough condition. If you were to wear it, it would probably fall apart. So yeah, Japan is called Edo in this world. Yes. That's an effigy of the god of fear and hunger. But yeah, a lot of countries do have different names in this world. For instance, England and France basically merged together into the Kingdom of Rondon. And America basically does not exist at all. It is referred to as Vinland. Right, Edo was like the name of a city. I know. And then yeah, just in this world, it is referred, yeah, the country is Edo. Shillings, file. We'll come back to that clock here in a moment. Unless we just force the door open. When in doubt, double black orb. Fuck your puzzle. Let me check something though. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out where a certain NPC is. He's meant to be here somewhere. Okay, found him. Alright, we'll just drink some vodka, get our mind back. There, frog. What if frogs had mohawks? Then they would be, frohawks, I guess. Second Baldur's Gate 3, when you, by Act 2, you just Eldritch Blast through every doors. Let's see, these are all the canon names for these characters. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I haven't renamed any of these people. Just, every time I see the goulash here, I'm reminded of something that I remember when I was first like really getting into the Adventure Zone, and we were doing a I was doing a D&D game, and I was like, hey, if we ever did like an actual play thing live, I would want to do like if I ever did a podcast like that, I would want to do basically cook recipes that would make sense for the location that we were in. Like for instance, if it was set in Barovia, to have like chicken paprikash, or like, you know, make some sort of borscht, you know. Let's see. Might be amused by the fact that there is a brunette in a wheelchair named Olivia. Yep. And Marina is the canon name of, you know, the occultist. You know, Abella is the mechanic's name. Dan is the doctor. Some Central Eastern European snacks. Yeah, exactly. I think that would be very cool. Okay. All right, if we're starting at the... Okay, starting by the stairs. Up. That's where some stairs. It's also stairs.
Okay, this place is
place is difficult to navigate. It does not follow exactly what this map here that I'm saying on the wiki is. Hello, Life Forza. The Hero's Feast book should have the recipes you need. Yeah. I'm sure that'd be good promotion, but I would also want to do do recipes of my own, you know? And hello, the Mystic. Hope you're having a good day today. Okay, we've got a long ass corridor. Okay, so that's the statue of Alma. Go up this way. That's the blue guy. Oh, around the horse. There he is. Oh, old sport, fancy thing you here as well. I hope you're enjoying the ball. Surely you are. Just what's going on here? It's quite peculiar. The atmosphere is festive and, dare I say, infectious. If you want a break from the sea of party people, luckily there are plenty of distractions to examine. I can't but help to wander this lovely building and admire the works of art they've gathered here. They're truly remarkable pieces here. Art falls into two categories. No, not the art. My bad. Artists fall into two categories. There are the ones who take something interesting. There are ones who see something taking place in the world. Maybe it's the wrongdoings of their fellow pedestrians, but maybe it's abuse of power by those sitting on top of the pyramid scheme. Whatever it is, it feeds their inspiration and creativity, and they desperately want to put their own spin on it. It must be very spontaneous, I imagine. Painting a picture in an inspired frenzy, or composing a piece that beats in sync with the world. I call these people extroverted artists. Then there's the other half of poor thods, the ones who dwell in their own thoughts and insight. They want to paint a picture of their inner world, maybe in hopes that someone else would understand them a little bit better, or maybe connect with a few like-minded individuals. Maybe these artists would want to depict the pictures of times as well, but only if the event taking place would strike a chord with the monologue they're having with the world. I call these people introverted artists. Both sound selfish in their own right. The extroverted artists who benefit from the sufferings of others, while an introverted artist, on the other hand, sound very self-centered, only wanting to talk about themselves. Now that I think about it, there might be a third kind as well. My favorite kind, actually. Authors who don't even have a clear picture in their mind when they start the creative process. Maybe like the creator of this game. They let the story write itself. Let the brushstrokes dictate their direction of the story, instead of trying to force their own will on it. That's kind of how I write. Such chaotic processes can lead to unexplored directions. Inspiration can be a chaotic process, don't you think? Say, old sport, one who dreams all this, the dreamer buried deep underground. Which type do you think she is? She? I thought you were talking about someone else. And who would that be? The big yellow face looming in the sky, or someone else entirely? I fear our signals are getting tangled here. Maybe we do not share the kind of connection I first imagined. It's a sad day to realize you've grown apart from days gone. But enough about that. Are you here to do business, perhaps? Okay, so he's got some good stuff. We can buy 1 Book of Enlightenment. Yeah, and like the voice is kind of a mix of like that Chuckle the Clown and King Candy. Yeah, I am going to commit several war crimes. Thank you for streaking in my chat. There's a big old excavation going on here. But we don't want to visit here just yet. Because if we go all the way down there, then we'll have to come back up later. We need to still activate 2 more of the telelectroscopes. Okay, the temple is in that direction. We've still got a bit to explore, though, while we're here. I think this house is... Here we go, Father Donovan's house. What? A death mask in a random urn? Holy shit. That's wild. Actually, you know what? Let's pop that on Abella. No, on Olivia. That's what I meant. Looks like whoever lived here was in the process of moving out when all this happened in town. Check visit. Another Book of Enlightenment! Holy shit, I've had some good fucking drops. Sacrificial Circle. Done. Rotten Meat. Return of the Sun. Yellow Vial. You're not even sure what you're looking at. Yeah, whoever that was is very dead. Fencing Gambeson. What? I don't even know what that is. Okay, it's an outfit. Traditional armor used in fencing. The armor offers decent protection, but is vulnerable against fire. I feel like that would have been useful a lot earlier. Oh hey, that's an ascended circle. And there it is. A Testiche table where we can use a hexen without being awake. Or rather, without being asleep. Need more Sylvian affinity. So we could go back and masturbate at those other places if we wanted to. Lavender, Purifying Talisman, Scribblings in Blood. Wait a second. Is that a bunch of empty scrolls? I have never seen a scroll shelf like this anywhere else in the entire game. But those particular types of shelves, those were prevalent everywhere in like choice locations in the original Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. Really, game? Really? Is that why I haven't seen an empty scroll until now? The stand has many empty scrolls gathering dust. Why hoard empty scrolls? That is a question you ponder. The game is just like, haha, this is why we took out empty scrolls, idiot. Well, hey, we can come back here later when we have more souls. Heroin. Alright, so, with all that done, we need to take a trip outside of town. You can harden all you like, but you don't have any arms to attack me with. Alright, we have 2 Books of Enlightenment. And since we have 2 of them, we can do some stuff that's a little risky. To delay your plans because storms are coming in hot. Oh, that sucks, but it is always good to be...
Trans rights. Damn it.
True, thank you. It's always good to be mindful of storms. The wise person fears 3 things: being on a ship during a storm, a moonless night, and the anger of a gentle person. Stench of filth and feces is almost too overpowering. Nerf now, please. Ah, that's a rat man. That's a man that looks like a rat. Don't run away from me. Wait, here we go. I'm back. Just want to talk to you. A ratkin seems to awkwardly start a fight with you. Well, hey, I've got mastery over vermin, so let's just have a word with it. Master, just because you know our tongue doesn't make you our master. Who do you think you are? I'll tear you to shreds, hear me? Tear you to shreds. You want to calm my patience downloading the 3DS version of Michael Jackson, The Experience. Is that the film, or is that like was that a video game? Or I remember there used to be a couple of like games back in the day. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's ask him. What's your problem with me? Do you know whose domain this is? It's ours. Ours. Listen, we don't care what's going on with the surface. You just deal with it and don't come barging into our home. Ah. Don't go hurting my people like that. Alright, you know what? We'll keep talking and see if we can get him to calm down. Meanwhile, I'm also gonna blind him so he doesn't attack us. Just throwing glass shards at all of his body parts. I tear you to shreds. See, sure thing, tough guy. Are you mocking me? Are you? What do you think? You totally were. You're not as witty as you think. I don't think we need an anti-tank rifle to deal with this guy. Ah. Causing infections? Probably thinking of, probably, yeah. Oh, this guy's lucky I've got so many healing items. Okay, maybe I'll just have someone else guard. Let's see, sure thing, tough guy. Are you mocking me? Sorry about that. Did you mean that? Yes, I mean no harm. I see. You're not so bad, are you? Hey, we got out of it without having to kill it. I'll let you go for this once. But listen, just leave. Leave us be. I even give you this. Just take it and leave. He's got a small things amulet. Okay. That was well worth talking to him because, the small things amulet? We needed one for Dan to get him up to agility 20. Those things are expensive. You know what? that was worth getting a few cuts and bruises and, you know, because we can heal the infected wounds. That's fine. But yeah, I think they go for like 50 shillings at the occult goods shop. Everybody give thanks to the god of fear and hunger for granting us the ability to talk to vermin. What the? Oh, hello, neighbor. Instantly dead. We need one more before we have all the small things, amulets on our party. But this, with the Mark of Fear and Hunger on 3 of them, while also having them have small things amulets, that basically means that 3 out of the 4 party members will have extra turns. Did not know there was a Hatsune Miku game on the Nintendo 3DS. Doesn't surprise me. Hatsune Miku is like everywhere. She's incredibly prolific with how aggressively she's been marketed. Oh, random Moonscorch jump scare. Then instantly killed by first black smog. So I can see why Osa is not capable of using guns, because if he was, he would be incredibly overpowered. Being able to deal with any threats that he could not otherwise, like, sure, he gets, like, he has access to the Spice Forge out of the gate. But then I guess they balance that by being like, no, he favors the old methods of destruction. Meanwhile, us here with the ability to simply use gun and also use spell. All right, so now we're outside. We're on our way to Viridian City. No, we're on our way to a place outside of Prehevil. Yeah, if guns work, I mean, you could dedicate your life to, hey, look at these two. They're still training. The performance against that villain really inspired me. Okay, since we're here, and we've made a bit of progress, Tanaka is the best bean, and I really want him to survive. So a rat. He is not safe, master. You should leave. or crawl into a tiny hole. Maybe this will keep you safe. Blue vial. Look at that. We are, we are truly a friend to the desperate and forgotten. I guess that's always why I've never felt enmity towards the God of the Depths. I've always been able to relate to its ability to, at the very least, grant some small measure of power to those who have been left behind by everything else in society. And then, of course, the God of Fear and Hunger comes along and is like, "Hey, bitch, this is my divine portfolio now." I think it would be especially funny if, what with how easy it is for Tanaka to die, I think it would be just absolutely hilarious if canonically Tanaka survives. That to me would be just like the best joke. Like maybe he even writes a book about how many different ways he almost died. I would love for that to be in like Fear and Hunger 3. Tanaka then goes on to be like a top quality like businessman in charge of like a major corporation. It's like Zaibatsu Tanaka. Oh, hey, there was a frog. The frog makes faint sounds. You're on our turf now, master. Better watch your back. Okay, so apparently frogs don't count as vermin when it comes to the God of the Depths. Ah, son of a bitch. Frog, 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 yes. And it threw 5. This thing looks to be human for the most part. The long neck mask part doesn't budge, however. It's stuck by some unnatural means. The neck especially is puzzling me. I can't explain what has caused the neck to mutate this long. The body is protected by a light chainmail, so slashing and piercing attacks have little effect. The cloth would easily catch fire, however. The person seems to be vulnerable against otherworldly powers. There's a bunch of penny mushrooms here. Those are edible. Yeah, take notes, everyone. Penny is edible. You have such a nice head collection, keeping in the realm of the new gods. I know, right? Oh, hey, another frog. Master this and master that. That's what the others say, right? Well, don't expect that same courtesy from us, the frogs. We bow to no one. What? What do you want? You expect me to bow down to you? Frogs bow to no man. I am no man. Oh, shit. Thank you for bringing me tobacco, Pinecone Pig. You are a good bean. You know, the Jagged Jaws really are not the threat that they used to be. I'm sorry, yeah, these ones are not jagged jaws. Oh, dark blue root. Ooh. What are these ones called? Oh, they're literally called headless. Even I am edible. That is what we call cannibalism. That is extremely frowned upon in most societies. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory really was something else, huh? You have to be very careful navigating this place because there are certain areas that are hit traps. The the Ouija board will actually lure you into one of them at some point, which is honestly like one of the biggest trolls. You cunt. Hi there, Jacob the Unhinged. Everything okay? What was making you uncomfortable? Oh, hey, another one of those little hounds. Pinecone Pig brought glass shards. Almost stopped everything. Oh, gotcha. No, I'm just going off of what they put in chat. They redeemed the safe word redeem. Safe word is hope. Well, there won't be any in this game. Fair enough. Yeah, that the typically the safe word command is if there's a topic that's being brought up that is making you uncomfortable. Hey, asshole. Quit that poison bullshit. Sawing off all the heads right now. Islanders can enjoy risotto on your Tomodachi Life Island. Very cool. Every patch of leaves looks suspicious to me now. So yeah, the Pinecone Pig can bring you dark blue root. And dark blue roots are something that you normally only find if you are Olivia. Like the concept of the safe word? Yeah, I'm very I am very insistent that, you know, people should have a way to, you know, let me know if they are Excuse me, what the fuck? What is this? Is this some cruel joke? Doppelganger Olivia. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? I got bored just sitting inside. The forest bed already fascinated me yesterday, and I just had to inspect it closer. I'm a botanist, you see. A botanist. You see? I'm a botanist, you see. I have a condition, you see. Meanwhile, the real Olivia sitting right there in her wheelchair, just like... But which one's the real Olivia? Want to tag along? I have a condition. Now that I can move around more freely, it would be good to see just what is happening here. I'm not like this, am I? What are you doing? Just shut up already. Do you think this is a fair fight? Why are you doing this? Want me to scratch your eyes out? It's hard for me to wrap my brains around this. I'm not like this really, am I? So yeah, that's cool. That's probably all sorts of trauma. Did they look outside? Like, especially considering the doppelganger is just openly running around. Let's see, Alchemilia Volume 1, mix of red and blue, and green herb. The best part, though, is Pocket Cat cannot tell the difference between a doppelganger head and a regular contestant's head. That's a pit trap over there. I'm not falling for that one again. Eyes are optional. It's just like, oh yeah, totally that Olivia, chick that I thought earlier. Red and green herb, RE, and fear and hunger. There's red and green, and there is red and blue. Red and green fixes status effects, and red and blue is particularly potent for healing. Ah, yes, holds doppelganger next to everyone. Yeah, that looked good. Wait a second, why I order? That's a lot of landmines. Alright, folks. Looks like we have another ad break here, so everybody get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back. Okay, everyone, we're back. Playing a game where a traffic cop is attacked by a master of disguise and they figured out who is the real one, because only the fake one bothered to learn about the traffic violations. That's amazing. I love that. Careful, landmines hit your legs. Yes. They hit your legs so hard that you just die. Don't mind me just pulling up maps here. Just glad to have made it through work today. I'm glad you did too. It sucks that people have to work on a Saturday. Oh, you're not getting me with that death pit again. I was so fucking mad when I first found out that this game has, like, death pits hidden in the leaves. It was honestly, like, it took me a hot minute to recover from that one. It's just like, I am never going to financially recover from this. Financially, spiritually, emotionally. Here we go. Okay, so this is the Deepest Woods. You know what? We've got 2 books of enlightenment. I'm gonna save up before we hit this area because, well, you'll see why. There's some serious shit in these woods. Picks up some red and blue. Brown vial. Make sure that everyone's taken some quality food. Oh hey, a blue butterfly. That means we're close to something of plot importance. Plenty of red herbs out here, but... Ah, a blue herb. And that one's green. Oh fuck, it's this guy. So... my patrons. Did y'all know that this thing is a marriage of flesh? And you know that a marriage of flesh is caused when 2 consenting beings engage in a physical act of love. Does that mean this guy fucked a horse? Yes, it means this guy fucked a horse. That is indeed a fleshy centaur. You should get a div horse. Let's do, so as long as this thing has at least 1 functioning leg, or at least as long as all of its legs are functioning, it will still get to do the, trample attack. So we need to do everything that we can to neutralize the legs. You shot me in the leg, shot him in the leg, shot me in the left leg, shot him in the left leg. Rata roots that reap to just hit all locations. Okay, yep, there it goes again. And that is why I saved before I entered this area. Very high chance they did to survive one of the 2 Termina festivals before. So yeah, if you don't know about the centaur before you come into this place, there's a high chance you lose a lot of progress. Yeah, that thing does a lot of damage. You know what, we already used Black Smog. We'll do Black Orb on, yeah, we're just gonna focus everything on one leg. Okay. It's lost one of its legs. I don't think it gets to do trample anymore. Okay. So it still gets to use its front legs attack. That's a lot less intimidating. Order, charge! Has that thing caused you problems in the past? Oh yeah, like every time I've taken this thing on, I would rather have not taken it on if I didn't need to. It is, terrifying. Oh shit, Marina has like 0 mind right now. Quick. Drink some beer. Like, this is the first time you ever encounter it in-game, but every time I've tried to kill this thing in the past, it has, it's been a real slog. Okay. It only has 1 functioning leg. We should just be able to take out the other one, and then that'll make it lose its balance. Okay. It's got no balance, so we can take out the heads. Oh. It's got one of those, mumbler heads. I'm no veterinarian, but let's give this a look. The skin of the beast looks like a mix of burns and boil damage. Right? Moonless fucking always going for the head of the mumbler and just getting people poisoned. Some of the injuries seem to originate from inside the creature. Anyone think that was a horse and a man doing it in a very large rubber? It is highly implied to be a marriage of flesh between a man and a horse. Can't avoid the elephant in the room either. There's clearly a human body in the mix. I don't even want to guess how that happened. Can we... Yo! Do we get 2 heads? Aw, man, we only get 1 head? That thing clearly had 2 heads. So yeah, Centaur, incredibly powerful optional boss. Take it on at your own risk. My advice if you're trying to take it on is don't. There's no reward for doing so. We might not reach the paradise today, not in 10 years, maybe not even in our lifetime. But no, we are laying the foundation, the roots that will grow and bring the mankind to the promised land. Take great pride in knowing this. Oh, hey. Well, let's take a look around. A lot of people have been convinced to do terrible things because they were convinced that the promised land was close. Bottle of vodka. Okay, good. Marina went into zero mind during that battle, but I guess it only counts it if it's outside of combat. She could have developed a panophobia, the fear of everything. Cool. Bear trap. Love that. Hello, Lola Hallibun. How you doing? Ah, look. Bunch of arms here. I'm not going to turn down free arms. Especially since they power up the flesh puppetry spell. You fuse together with one horse with a sexual ritual and suddenly you have a reputation. Ah, man. Give me head. I'm good. I'm doing well. You know, we're exploring the deeper mysteries of fear and hunger Termina. Say, you adore my model? Thank you. I'm very happy with it. Very proud of it. My artist does great work. Yeah, I am the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked. So, normally here, there is a, there's a human centipede, shall we say. And we just found the person who helped put it all together. On that day, Jake the farmer of Prehevo discovered that this is not how you make Uma Musume. Thank you for the first time chat, Dyrada. This hits different after quite a few cocktails. What, fear and hunger? Yeah, it's, or human centipede. Human centipede, human centipede. So this is Stitches. She was the one who made it, and then just instantly killed with black smog. Somehow not encountered this one? Okay. Medical diagnosis. That person looks to have a rather normal female body. A little bit more muscular than usual, perhaps, but nothing out of the ordinary. She has sewn her mouth partly shut. There appears to be more sewn cuts scattered around her body. Their purpose is unknown to be, but they do distort her face beyond recognition. And then he recognizes her. That was his wife. His wife has been brought back to life, and it's implied that it was done by Needles the Clown. Dan looks shaken up. His eyes are wide as he stares at the woman. Sorry, his eyes are wide as he stares at the woman. Let's just go. Really need fresh air. Yeah, I don't blame you. My wife. How does the game hold up compared to Fear and Hunger? I would say that the sequel is originally harder if you're used to the first game, but then once you've mastered all of the different tools that are available to you, it becomes a lot easier to deal with. And you know, in many ways, it is just as brutal as the original, a little more polished, still buggy in places, but I think it's well worth looking into. Yeah, walking diagonally is a thing in this game now. Needles is Dan's father-in-law. Yep. That's right. I remember now. So thank you for the first time chat, Wiccanist VT. Got a lot of new people in today. This is more of a Lovecraftian story with a bit of a funga vibe. I can see that.
Welcome.
It's
to
kind
the
of like
cocktail lounge. Please.
It's different in the respect that Fear and Hunger 1 was like very much more like darkly oppressive, but Termina manages to still be claustrophobic with all of the mist and fog. Yeah, I think it's very much a worthy sequel. I think Wormgirl put it best when she said that Fear and Hunger Termina is more of a refined is more of a refined metal, and you know it's more of a bar of gold. Fear and Hunger 1 is an unrefined meteorite made of gold that thunders into your house from the heavens, smashes it, and breaks both your legs. Yeah, and I think they're both very, very cool experiences in their own right. I think they both deserve to be experienced. So it's kind of like a refresh to trying to get a handle of picking up the game. It still has the same mechanics with a lot of new extras. It is the same universe, but there is a separation of about 500 years in the timeline. And yeah, you do have a lot more options for what you can do. One of my favorite new options, you get access to 3 accessories instead of just 1. So if you ever want to put on the Thorned Ring or the Ring of the Stillblood, you don't have to cut off all of the other options. There's also a lot less jank, which is not to say that there is no jank. There's still plenty of jank, but there's definitely less jank than before. Didn't see, but I did engrave everyone. I've engraved everyone with the symbol of fear and hunger. I'm almost done getting small things amulets for everyone. That's my ideal. That way everybody can have 2 actions. Gotta go fast. Okay. Oh look, a bench grinder. Now, if we were playing with Abella as the main character, it would like right now we would have access to one of the most powerful melee weapons in the game.
Lounge. Please.
It's nice that this is smoother. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the movement is much smoother. You can go diagonally, like Yeah, Miro definitely got a hold of... Yeah, Miro definitely took lessons from his previous game. There's a note talking about proper confidentiality etiquette. Apparently, whatever was being made in these bunkers had to remain within. Could kill her and learn weaponcraft. Yeah, but she's part of my party. I don't wanna abandon her like that. Bella is best girl. And yeah, and big women hot. Okay, here we go. 2 out of 3 telelectroscopes have been activated. Women hot, true. Big women, little women, as long as they're all women, that's all I care about. There's got to be a little bit of scuff in solo dev games. Oh, without a doubt. The only, I'm very familiar with RPG Maker games that have scuff. Are you familiar with a game called Wooden Ocean by any chance? In your opinion, Olivia is best girl. I've heard great things about Olivia, and I would love to do a run as Olivia sometime. See my finished runs before? Yes. I've done 1 successful run before off stream. So I wanted to go back and finish it, do a run on stream for people to see. It, a lot of the time it will genuinely bother me when I do not finish a game on stream. So I want people to see the story. I want people to see the completion of the game. Me looking away from chat very pointedly for a moment so I make sure I don't fucking run into a death trap there. What difficulty is this on? It's just on regular, like, fear and hunger difficulty. Oh hey, it's a crazy rifleman. You ever notice that a lot of men, talk about how they don't like, women when they do certain things, but every based person I know is just like, man, I love when women exist and breathe. Classic 2 a.m. mine run ender. Yup. I was telling people before, I abandoned a Kahara ascending run because of a bear trap. I could have beaten it. I could still have beaten the run, but it would have been agonizingly slow. How dare you shoot my best girl? Fucking Nazi. Lola, you can't go around calling everyone who disagrees with you a Nazi. What about when they're actually Nazis?
Who gives a shit? They're Nazis.
Yeah, I've heard the horror stories about Maso mode. I would love to give it a try one day, just to see if I can beat it. But like, that feels like something I would really need to prep for. Wonder why Miro called them Bremen. It's just a northern city-state in Germany. Ha ha ha, yeah. I wonder why the leader of the Bremen nation is called Kaiser. Surely that means nothing. There's no politics in videos game, guys. I could actually have turned that guy into a zombie, but have no room in my party for zombies or Nazis. then there's this asshole. And the people that get upset that would find, yes, the people who would get upset by it probably have put Fear and Hunger Termina in, well, they probably put it in the woke category because Marina is trans and there are, you know, too many women in the game for them. But they would, the whole Nazi part would definitely go over their, you know, thick shaven skinheads. You know, whatever happens, I am looking forward to Fear and Hunger 3 because Miro has said that most people who are familiar with Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 will not like the sequel, Fear and Hunger 3. And I want to see what exactly makes him think that. And it's been implied that he wants it to be a cyberpunk style game. Which is honestly a cool concept for, you know, if you set it in the Fear and Hunger universe. Oh, landmine. Landmines! Bohemia, the place called Prehevil, is modeled after Poland. Mm-hmm. Hopefully the update is coming soon so Tanaka and Henrik become playable. Is that something that he's said that he's interested in doing? I'm sure it is something that he would probably like at some point, but I have yet to hear that be a thing that he has wanted to implement. I could be wrong. You're German, you're familiar with the city, but don't really see the connection to National Socialism or Bohemia. Well, that's fair. You know, I'm sure a lot of places during that time were, you know, okay with staying out of things and keeping their heads down. So it's doing an update before Funga 3. Excellent. I love the idea that Marina is going to be in the third game. And she will have survived to look like a cool old silver fox lady. Fox in the sense of just still being attractive in her silver years. There have been leaks for Tanaka being playable in next. Ooh, hell yeah. Gotcha. That's what I figured you meant. I'm glad that Levi is okay just kind of sitting here. I could use a drink. Let's do an old fashioned. Here you go. You rocket the ice around the glass a few times. The old-fashioned settles down and as you catch its scent that is both a mix of both sweet and musky. Just love that Funga 2 dared to tackle so many taboo themes. Oh yeah, like, Funga has never shied away from from stuff that that like a lot of other video games just would never touch. And taste the drink briefly to check out the exact ratio of ingredients. The whiskey, which seems to be more on the expensive side, is clearly dominating the flavor. The sugar and the water help the drink roll off your tongue more easily. You're pleased to notice that the herbal taste of the Angostura only hints with its presence afterwards, never trying to rival the key ingredients. It soon becomes evident this drink is perfectly mixed old-fashioned. It has all the best qualities of a good whiskey, but it's casual enough for you to drink it like a sailor. You've had quite a few drinks already. Remember, life is the best drug. Even has the heaviest hangover and all. So yeah, we can make a whole lot of food, and Dan can mix us drinks so that we aren't really afraid. Is this even fear and hunger anymore? We don't have to worry about fear, and we don't have to worry about hunger. Okay. As much fear and hunger as real life is, true. Okay. I need to find the bookstore. And from there, I need to find the sewer location. Fear and Hunger 2 is one of the many cases you can use as an example of why payment processors debank you for something that's entirely legal is such a terrible thing. Oh yeah, it's such bullshit that payment processors can fuck you over for buying something that is perfectly legal. You know, yeah, they will prevent you from buying something that is very much legal, but they allow people to just purchase things that are illegal, like on Twitter, where you can just pay to have the AI bot, you know, make pictures of people who are underage against their consent. And yeah, in other cases, it is just straight up censorship. Nice team there, Bonita. Oh, thank you. Hi, how you doing? It's mi amiga, as Lexi, my Funga coach. Can I get a shout out for Lexi, asterisk official in chat, please? It's good Yoko Taro put how you could use debanking to subvert democracy in other countries as an example of how bad it is. Yep. Very, yeah. And yet everybody is just, invents the torment nexus every time. We're doing good. You know, I'm just trying to activate the, I'm trying to activate the telelectroscope, and I'm a little bit lost. I know the last one we've got to go into the sewers. Okay, so this is the old town. I've gone too far out. That's okay. We can take a moment to come out here and spend some coin. Oh, wait. If we save enough, we can go head up the occult bookstore and get one last small things amulet. That's why the whole free speech argument always feels flat for you, or fell flat for you. It's constantly oppressed when people in power and corporations want it suppressed. Yup. Yeah, I've been to the underground bunker. I've been to the one where Abella was. So yeah, I fought Stitches. Yeah, went to that other one. I'm just trying to remember where the final one is. I had a great time with Lexi coaching me through the first one. The Southeast Sewers. Yeah, that was it. The fuck was that? Sewers by the... Oh, I could go to the river. Okay, yeah. All right. Let me hit up the commercial district then. I want to buy one more small things amulet. You need to let me be a bigot because free speech. Yeah. When I block people, they're like, First Amendment. I'm like, really? I'm violating your First Amendment rights? Since when was I a member of the US government? Did you elect me to office, you piece of shit? Of our first law, human dignity is untouchable. That's a good law. If someone thinks you decided not to engage with someone is violating their rights, it's just... Yeah, it's very stupid. And people who say that just want to, they just want to be able to scream slurs. Hey, dude, small things amulet. There we go. You know what? While we're here, we'll get some tobacco. There we go. Now all of our party has at least 20 agility. Now I have all the small things amulets. We just don't have any concept of free speech anymore, and they apply it to everything except the cases where free speech matters. Yep. They want to be able to scream slurs, but they don't want to, you know, they don't want to actually let people, you know, say things that need to be said, and they want to silence minorities. And to smoke the one cigarette you get once a year while drunk. Oh, I was like, you know, I like to smoke a cigarette at the end of the day when I review my cases. It is not cool. It is a battle of will every day. I'm doing a terrible French accent, but I'm sure someone in my audience will get that. Have one once a year while you're drunk, then done for another year. Fair enough. Like if that's the way that you handle it, then I think that's cool. Yes, thank you, Tara. I knew someone in my audience would get it. All right, so let's all go to the sewers. Let's all go to the sewers. Oh wait, well, since we're here, let's go to the mayor's house. Because the mayor's house has a Sylvian circle in it. Oh, hey, new god, who dis? Yes, we are going to jork it in the mayor's house. When we have enough soul stones, we can hit up the hexen that's in Father Domek's house.
Oh, well, it's a raid.
Lola Banana Lassie, thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked, and today we're playing Fear and Hunger Termina. Don't look. It's okay, it's censored. Okay, now look. We're praying to Sylvian. What were you streaming? Oh, Dave the Diver. Hell yeah. I've heard great things about Dave the Diver. Did you enjoy it? I've seen that you've been streaming that a fair bit. You taking a break from Dwarf Fortress? And if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Streaming does take a lot out of you. Otherwise, feel free to be welcome into the cocktail lounge. Sit yourself down at one of the bar stools or slide into one of the booths and help yourselves one and all to a hot drink. What do you do with it is your own business. Dave the Diver is easily your top favorite 3 games. Excellent. And you like Dwarf Fortress, so I know that you have good taste. It has Balatro inside it. That's a pretty good selling point. This has a section where an angry genie can fist you to death. Okay, let's see. I hate this part of town with all of its bear traps. Not very Robin Williams of that genie. True. As a bear, I'm very in danger. They killed Caligura yet? I actually haven't seen him. I'm not even sure where he would be at this point. I think somewhere in the sewers? He's probably, what, like moon-scorched at this point? We're on day 2. If you don't fight him day 1 on the train, he's in the sewers. Yeah, and I've seen something coming up out of the sewers before, but I could never get it to fight me. With one character, you can also find him next to, yeah, when he's trying to do inappropriate shit. Yep. Hmm. He wakes up Marco as well and threatens him. You know, considering Marco beat to death the boss of his old gang, you'd think he would be a little bit smarter about threatening him. Alone in a small town with no way to contact anyone else. If I were Marco, I'd be like, I beat your boss up, what's stopping me beating you up there as well? There's another spot where he is attacking Levi in Old Town, yeah, and just kind of beats his brains in with a mallet or something. Alright, Minkus, have a wonderful day and thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Marco is a Giga Chad. He sees a girl needing a wheelchair and risks his life for it. Right? Risks his life against a Nazi, of all things. Yeah. Marco is good daddy. Good cocktail goblin for mayor. Okay, here we go. We're at the sewage treatment plant. He loves his sister and supports women. That's, you know, yeah. Proper, yeah, Giga Chad energy there. Alright, we'll come back and we'll do the sewage puzzle after the break. So, everyone get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will be right back. Alright, everyone, we're back. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. Alrighty. Ah, nunchucks. Completely safe for work nunchucks. Alright, we'll... Canned military food ration issued to the Allied forces. Consists of corned beef and hardtack biscuits. You know, needs must sometimes. The water pressure must be maintained at the minimum of 50% to not create cloggages to the sewage system. As a safety precaution, you can only disable 50% of the water pipes coming from the western Prehville and 50% of the water pipes coming from the eastern Prehville. Old hardtack, who needs teeth? It's like a Pop-Tart, but without the sugar or the jam. The nunchucks are not safe for work. Well, don't worry about it.
The solar puzzle is located in this place. It doesn't really help since we are...
Yeah, don't worry. Yes, I literally am pulling up a Dark Raccoon YouTube video to take a look at this to see how the fuck we're supposed to do this. Cause I am busy and I don't have time to be messing around with all this shit. My father-in-law, back when he used to do Civil War reenacting, would he literally would bring Pop-Tarts as his like hardtack, as a way to like sneak in food that had, you know, a little bit of flavor and a little more calories whilst still getting to LARP as a soldier. Okay, now what? Okay, let down the ladder, push the box, go down that ladder, head back to the panel. So we have to... This is why nobody likes sewer levels. Hey, you gotta eat shoe leather and lard like the rest of the soldiery, son. Gotta just you gotta spend your days eating goober peas like the song says. I will say this: if Miro puts in like another puzzle like this in the next Fear and Hunger game, I'm just quitting, you know. No, I will just I will look it up on a walkthrough like anybody else. You know what, Tara? You're absolutely right. That is like half of being a soldier. This one is actually much easier than it seems. Yeah. Thing is, I'm just I'm in the streamer mode, you know. I'm trying not to I'm not necessarily solving a bunch of puzzles, you know. puzzle is actually kind of trolling. Oh, really?
now, and the way to the left should be open for you to go through. So you somehow to go to the left. However, we want to finish the whole thing. So we're gonna flip the fourth switch to stop the water from flowing down, and we push the blue and down again, down left. Alright, so you're back at the panel now. Okay, we're gonna flip the first switch now, and the way to the left should be open for you to go through. So you somehow to go to the left. However, we want to finish the whole thing. So we're gonna flip the fourth switch to stop the water from flowing down, and we push the blue box down to where the water was flowing as the crate is settled and back to the panel.
Oh, okay, okay. Right, right, right. I remember this shit now.
We're gonna check on the right. You'll see that there's actually pockets in the water.
Hiding whiskey in your musket? That's good soldiering. Hi, Mono. How you doing today? You're hungry? Well, you know what a good cure is for being hungry is eating food. I ain't giving you any of my vodka on stream. It would be a violation of TOS. How you doing, Mono? I forgot that, yeah, you have to, like, put the box in front of there so that you can then, like, knock it down off of the thing. You see. What? I want to make sure that you heard it. So you mean by it's kind of trolling? Yeah. You know I'm not a goblin, right? I am the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. I checked. Here we go. Okay. It's cold down here. Hey, another ratkin. Pile of... The rat people have made their own god down here. We are devoted to horned rat. Yes, yes. All right, Diarrhea, thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night. I appreciate you following, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Got a lot of mushrooms down here. At least we won't go hungry anytime soon. I wonder what the party has to say about this. What does this smell? Like rotten eggs. Feel like we're soon venturing to the center of the earth at this rate. Every point we just climb deeper and deeper. Do we have to climb back up? Maybe I should have just stayed up. What's the story behind the skin? Oh, it's the color of glass. You know, or at least, you know, a color that glass can be. Basically, a while back, I had like a logo that was a Molotov cocktail like flying through the air, and when it came time to be a, holy shit, that's a lot of blue vials. When it came time to create a VTuber model for myself, I was like, you know, what if we could just turn that into girl? And the rest is history. Make some mushroom stew plus. Yes, go take care of yourself. Oh no, we're being ambushed. Gang of ratkin. Ooh, roots that reap should be useful here. You know what? Let's throw down a gasoline canister, just in case we need to start blowing people up en masse. Ah, rat scratch fever. Greater roots that reap. Attack the gasoline canister. Oh, greater roots that reap does hit the gasoline canister. Excellent. Their one weakness, being fucking blown up. He had a delicious egg. This frail and curious creature seems to share characteristics of both human and rat species. I'm not entirely sure whether this thing was originally a human that mutated to resemble a rat, or if it was a rat that mutated closer to the shape of a human being. Whatever is the case, it's clear this miserable thing has none of the positive traits of either species. Not exactly a winner in gene lottery. Body has weakness against pretty much everything. Except like 3 enemies. Yes. And one of them is, of course, flamethrowers. We have nothing to fear but getting fucking killed by flamethrowers. We're about to get some good loot here. I guess only one of them has any actual loot. This one also had a small things amulet. Never mind. Everyone already has a small things amulet though, so there's no point in equipping another. Uh-oh. Something is charging at you from the shadows. Hey, Ari. Did that silhouette look familiar? If you're still here? The creature is too far away to initiate a conversation. It's moonless! She is too far away for that trick, unfortunately. But, you know, it means that we can get our guard up while she gets into view. Let's see what happens if we do Black Orb her, though. Okay, it does still work. hulking beast reveals itself. Moonless beast. Huh. Oh, she's too far away still. She's not fully in view. Okay, okay, okay. I'm wasting all of my... Never mind. Now she's close enough. The moonless beast is growling at you from a short distance. Throw rotten meat. Okay, I think that actually hurt her. We have black steel, one of the best swords. Should be able to just deal a little bit of damage, but not like all of it. We'll do black smog so she doesn't murder us. Sad. The game, yeah, the game really does just kind of like to hurt you. That's fear and hunger for you. Oh, that was close. Miasma cloud? Oh, that hurt a lot. You know what? Let's just attack the miasma, shall we? She hit me in miasma. Miasma actually does emit a toxic cloud in this one, unlike the previous game. Whew, okay, okay. We're still getting the shit kicked out of us by the poison. Oh yeah, I think, I don't know how Olivia managed to survive that. Maybe because, you know, she is she immune to poison? Oh, she has photosynthesis. Right. Okay, okay. Let's see. Greater roots that reap. And then we're gonna start using the shitload of white vials that we have. It's amazing to think that she survived 400 years since the previous game. And then we had to put her down. Except... Hold it! I'll take care of her. Easy, girl. Easy. You did good. These ones are not the enemy. They're friends. She is An old family acquaintance. Which means that August is either married into or like a long time like descendant of Ragnarvalda. She doesn't mean harm. I hope you aren't hurt too badly. Let's see what I got. It's not much, but hopefully these will help with the worst bite marks. 2 condensed blues? I'm okay with that. Take care out there, my friend. And that's why we want to keep him alive. It was genuinely sad, thought we had to kill her. Ryan, like, even in the world of fear and hunger, the dog doesn't die. Like, I feel like people would have, greatly maligned Miro had he actually gone through with killing the best girl. You can actually kill the Moonless if you kill August in the forest at night. Yup. We can see that there are walls here like the church. The wall has been breached here. It's dark inside. Looks like a crypt or something akin to that. It's hard to make anything else out. Oh, hey, an elevator. I really don't remember this part. Oh, hi. Oh, Jesus. Skeleton mug collapsed the moment you touched it. The God Manifesto? I really don't remember this. I have read contrary beliefs, ridiculous beliefs even, from facets not to be named here. From an effete facet well known in occult circles, despite his biased view on the world of the otherworldly. Just because this not to be named dark priest wrote a book that is cited in most occult studies, doesn't mean his word shouldn't be taken with a pinch. No, a jar of salt. This dude's throwing mad shade at Enki here. Sorry, Edgy Dave. Words about the death of an older god especially are nothing short of absurd. How do you kill an idea, an inspiration, or even one of the primordial concepts once it is conceived? The thought will forever haunt your mind as long as our consciousness is there to remind us of it. Once an older god is born, it has existed forever. A god, like a human soul, is not constrained by linear time and space. It can reincarnate multiple times within our history and future history without us knowing any better. They spawn from the green stream, but which spawns first? An older god in its physical form, or the concept our consciousness gave birth to? The mockery that is the new gods, the puppets yearning to become the puppeteers, should never be mistaken with the gods that dwell beyond our understanding. They are but byproducts of the immense influence the older gods hold on us. Just by flying too close to the sun, or why not moon, and one can attain a glimpse of the true intensity that is older gods. Men inherited the power from the beasts that walked before us. How could such power come even close to that of the older gods? Okay. That's kind of wild. I honestly don't remember coming here the last time I did a playthrough. Oh. So this is how we would have gotten in the other way. Oh. Well, okay then. But where the fuck is the telelectroscope? Did I miss it? God, climbing down a snapped cable has gotta be concerning. Foundations of Decay. Okay. Further down then. Here we go. Okay, okay. NUL Reconnaissance Nameless Liberty Underground. That's what NLU stands for. Reconnaissance. Quick bullet points to the reconnaissance. Nameless Liberty Underground. The organization's roots date back to the First Great War. Formed from a small group participating in civil disobedience across regions in Europa, Voronia, and Eastern Sanctuaries, became more organized with partisan fighters and professionals with experience in guerrilla warfare. The organization formed under NLU, named after the First Great War, loosely connected throughout Europa. No centralized leader figure. Spies in high-ranking positions in the armies of the Eastern Union, Bremen Empire, and Allied forces. Recently has taken action in sabotaging both Allied forces' Operation Bow and Arrow, as well as Eastern Union's Operation Logic, Bohemian sect considered a threat to Operation Logic. Well, I'm surprised that that Abella did not react to that, since we know that she is a member of Tanaka. Tanaka? What you doing there, buddy? I'm pretty sure human heads aren't supposed to rotate like that. It's really troublesome what has become of our train trip, especially when you have a big meeting scheduled at the city. Good afternoon. It's Kira Tanaka. Good to make your acquaintance. Then I swallow you whole. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but know that I'm prepared to answer violence with violence. Cool story, bro. We're gonna kill you. That's clearly Well, Pocket Cat sure won't be able to tell the difference. 20 shillings, a lucky coin, a gentleman's hat, and broken eyeglasses. Very cool. Tanaka, yeah, Pocket Cat just looks at the big grinning mouth and it's like, well, that's Tanaka all right. How am I supposed to know the difference? All right. And we are 3 for 3. dragging ourselves slowly back up. Haven't really done a whole lot of sewer traveling, or else we would probably have found Levi's doppelganger at this point. And if I had a nickel for every time I've played an RPG Maker game this year where you have the ability to avoid certain fights with rats by talking to them, I would have 2 nickels. It's not that many. But it's weird that it happened twice. The other one was, of course, look outside. Sewer's back rooms? Oh no, we're in the back rooms. I wasn't expecting you to get this eldritch. Even I don't know what's back there, Pomni. Should make an RPG game RPG Maker game where you avoid fights by talking to rats, but have one rat actually start a fight and it be a boss. Hey, RPG Maker is there for anybody to make their weird and wonderful ideas. I fully encourage you to do so. Oh, you know what? Let's see. We can replace Sabbath with Black Steel, an Eastern-style sword that is delicate and sharp, prone to critical hits. The blade has ancient writing, which translates to the Black Steel of the East. Now, if we have the Igaigetsu amulet, that would be even better. But I do love that Olivia can use it. It's better than Neko no Shoben from Look Outside. The gamer is just like, in your tongue, that means smile of the jackal. Like, no. That translates to cat piss. Actually, you know what? We don't need that. Is that sword actually good? Neko no Shoban? I don't know. I never took it. Well, at least I didn't in my playthrough that I streamed. I'm doing another offline stream of Look Outside. I finally picked up the katana, and by the time that I got it, I'd already sacrificed my left arm to the wall mouth. So so Sam can't even use it because it's a two-handed weapon. But I did decide to compromise a little bit. I named my version of Sam Evil Dead, because if you name your version of Sam Evil Dead or Ash or something like that, then they gain the ability to use the chainsaw one-handed. All right, I want one last round of mushroom stew. We are gonna go hang out in the bob. And that is where we will end the stream, because the fight to get through the bunker, it's pretty rough. So, we'll end with everybody taking a little break in a cool little speakeasy here. And we'll have ourselves a little nap. Marina's definitely bottom bunk, if you know what I mean. I mean, she takes the bottom bunk on the beds. What did you think I meant? Okay, we can use the brain flower and the heart flower. So we can go around and plant a whole bunch of those in any corpses that are still intact. Get some really powerful healing items for the later game. Is it that useful at this point? Debatable. But we do get loving whispers. That. Oh, we get healing whispers too? Hell yeah. Okay, healing whispers, absolutely worth going around and jerking off in the mayor's house. Don't clip that. Alright, we've got everything that we need at this point, I think. We are absolutely magically roided up with nature and healing magic. We have destruction. We have all sorts of buffs from the God of Fear and Hunger. We have our own skills buffed out the wazoo. We have Pav's skills here for burying the trauma. We have the Spice Forge. We are truly incredibly powerful. So we'll save here, so that next time we play this, we can make our run at the finale. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed that, please feel free to like, subscribe, leave a comment, do all the cool things that make the algorithm go brr. A big shout out to my tier 2 subscribers, Valtteri and Fizzypuff. However you support me, it helps me make as much content as I can. So thank you once again for watching, and remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up.